So, it's been a while. So, last we left off, you guys. Thank you for interrupting, Ryan. Uh, Last we left off, you guys had been infiltrating a Sahuagin den, battling your way through ranks of enemies, up a cylindrical spire, uh, to an above water room, which was odd given the nature of Sahuagin. You ended up fighting a baron, two priestesses, and a number of Sahuagin, with what can only be described as a crab rave. Uh, so after that combat, you had managed to subdue but not kill one of the priestesses, and were using her to try and find the missing halflings. Uh, However, while over a rope bridge suspending over the water, she managed to jump, we'll say, and slip into the water before getting a spear from Jakai, but ultimately disappearing into the water below. So, we return to you guys. Bran, Jakai, Dink, Kilby, and Arthur, your NPC guide for now. Suspended. Uh, he did not respond, so unfortunately, we are playing without him. He's been super busy, so a little inconsistent. So, you guys are on a rope bridge suspended between two of the spires. You were walking towards one of them before the Sahuagin, before the priestess jumped. What would you like to do? What is your passive perception? All of you. I'll keep this in mind for now. 12. Bran? Guys? No. Sorry, no. What are all of your passive perceptions? Just real quick. 20, 18, 12. Annalise? 16. Okay. So Bran and Jakai, you both, as you are walking, will say, it's a. Oh, so as you guys are walking, you do notice down below, probably about 50 or so feet below you, uh, scattered amongst the water, you can see just ever so, like, barely visible, just the occasional, like, glowing yellow eyes of the Sahuagin. They'll see you and they'll dart back underwater. So you are definitely known it's definitely known where you are, but you're unsure what that means. You don't see any Sahuagin behind you on the bridge. The bridge itself is about 30, 40 feet across, so it's not like super perilous, but nonetheless. All right. All right. All right. All right. So you guys managed to get to the other side. No real hazards, we'll say. The bridge is fairly rickety. It's not like it's not, we'll say, brand new. Uh, you'd guess with enough jostling, it might come undone, but for uh, for medium creatures walking across it, you're fine. You arrive to a crumbled like archway and enter into another cylindrical type room. I would like everyone to make perception checks real quick. Okay. In this room, it doesn't look like this is a Sahuagin like meeting ground or anything. It doesn't look like they frequent this area very much. Uh, in the room, it looks like some sort of arboretum. There's a large tree in the center of the room and a shattered glass.
You goofy or normal?
Sorry. Uh, lost my train of thought. Chase, you would know this more. Goofy versus regular. Which foot forward? Right foot forward is Goofy, correct? Okay. Okay. Thank you. So sorry. Back to the room. In this room, you guys see a large oak, or it doesn't. You're not really sure what kind of tree, but a large tree in the center, a shattered half dome, uh, and a variety of small flora scattered throughout the room. On the other side of the room, you do see a another kind of broken looking archway that leads out to open space. There don't appear to be any, as far as any of you can tell, there don't appear to be any halflings in here. Make a nature check. 15. 1 second. As far as anyone knows, it is. I mean, you can just drop the register a bit. And Chase, it is a very strange breed of oak. It looks like oaks you've seen, but on some level, something's different about it. There don't appear to be. From the tree, no. There's various mushrooms throughout the chamber. It looks like I said, the roof is shattered and it like in a half dome. Like there's metal pieces that kind of like make the dome. There's various mushrooms throughout the room, like in cracks in the walls or whatnot. Uh, you'd guess there's like remnants of like furniture, but you're not particularly sure what like type. It looks like this is very very old furniture that has been like either broken from the weather, broken from Sahuagin. Like there's just shards and remnants of what you could assume it could be furniture, but you're not particularly sure. Uh, Make an insight check. 14. Uh, it looks less comfortable from the shards you gather, and much more functional than anything. It almost appears like this was some sort of like laboratory aesthetic for botany or something like that. Yeah. Speak with plants. Do you cast speak with plants? I mean, yeah. Could you put that in chat real quick? Could you put that in chat real quick? It does not respond with words, but as you are sitting there talking to yourself, it seems you in a windless environment, you hear a small like rustling of branches in the direction of the other door. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay. Kilby, for a second, you could swear that some of the leaves almost make a waving motion. You're not sure if it's if that's just your imagination or if you successfully communicated with the tree. You also don't know if this is just a special tree. Who knows? Yeah. Right. So outside the archway, it comes to a little terrace almost, about like 10 feet wide by like 15 feet, or 10 feet long by about 15 feet wide. And instead of a bridge, there is a basically lodged above the archway is a rope stringing along to another a spire about maybe like 15 feet up. It's like connecting like this, and there is a small gondola. There appears to be a crank next to you guys on the balcony that looks like it would move the gondola. Not a lot. Not a lot. uh, it is worth noting as well. The gap that this spans is wider than the bridge before. This is probably like 60 or so feet. You cannot particularly see what is on the other side. Like, uh, make a. Yeah, we'll say nature. Make a nature check. Sure. 14. Roughly 60 feet. And basically, it's uh it's a gondola. It's got like two ropes around like basically a cog above the door. What? Yeah. More similar to like a snowboarding chairlift kind of thing, but with like a basket underneath. A very rudimentary basket. But 14, the rope looks sturdy enough. You don't know how sturdy, but you, Jakai, you'd guess it could probably handle three, maybe four people maximum. Wait, I mean, uh I could, yeah. Yeah. Uh, Question though. Do we want to scout to the other, you know, somebody to go over before, you know, if we're all on the gondola and then, you know, shit hits the proverbial fan. What? I don't like that drop. And he kind of like gestures down. It's It's about a 55 foot drop into the water. Yeah. How far does your message go? Okay. I don't dislike that. No. All right. All right. So two people crank. Jakai and I will go across, and then we'll. Yeah, I can. I can. 1 second. I think he has the capacity to message you guys, but it's been a minute, so sorry. 1 second. Uh, 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 hmm. So Arthur can communicate within 30 feet. So just for your guys' sake. Uh, all right. So what is who is cranking? We'll say. No. Yeah. I like the idea, but no, this is you get the sense this is mostly strength. I mean, all right. What if Brain and I go? Yeah. I all right. All right. All right. All right. So all right. So you and Arthur hop on the gondola. It's not a particularly large space, maybe about five and like 5 by 5 ish. Uh, as you step in, you definitely see like the bottom. Like it looks like it at one point was wicker, but it is like kind of crumbled, and it is like it is not broken, but it looks like it's been like repaired with kelp. Uh, yeah, like bits of kelp or like dried kelp. It looks very rough hewn. But you guys are in. Who is cranking? Okay. You guys can probably get two people to do it. Yeah. It can help. He can cheerlead. You don't need two people, but it would probably make it easier. Uh, you can attempt to start one, Dink. Okay. So, Jakai, Kilby. Anyway, so Kilby and Jakai, I would like you to make strength checks. 22. 22 is good. 19. Okay. So both Kilby and Jakai sit up next to this crank, and Dink, as you're just sitting there, kind of just relaxing for a second, you hear a as both of them just yank into it and start like cranking it really hard. Bran and Arthur in like the gondola just like and start slowly meandering across about 5 feet every 6 seconds. So it'll take about a minute, minute and a half to fully span the gap. It's a heavy like it's a I mean, Chase, what would you expect the speed to be? It's not that it's hard particularly, but it's more so like yeah. Yeah. No, no. You would say as far as Dink or anybody watching can tell, this appears to be a pretty fast for the mechanism, I'll say. Okay. Okay. Arthur is right there with you. He also is. He has his bow out and is just kind of looking around. Uh, okay. Make a stealth check. Oh, you. Okay. Uh, so one person? Would you like one person to do it? Okay. Uh, it's gonna be a 26. So, okay. You guys are in a suspended gondola, bridging over this rather large gap. A little bit of mist foaming around on the water below, but still visible. Uh, Probably interesting point for you guys. It is just getting to be dusk, so the sun is setting, and you guys are just seeing the sunset. The Fred boat. Have you tried increasing its volume? Uh, can you guys hear me? Okay. Okay. So, did you guys hear me? What point did it cut out? Yeah, but like, what was the last thing you heard from me, Chase? Lovely. Uh, right now, or just in general? Yeah, it's still on. I mean, but what I was describing, as you guys are, or as Bran and Arthur are bridging the gap, you guys can see off on the horizon the sun is just starting to set. Okay. Yeah. Right. Uh, all right. With a 20. Sure. Yeah. It is definitely a serene. It is definitely a serene experience in the ruins of an elven stronghold, we'll say. Watching the sunset with the sea breeze blowing through your hair. Bran suspended over 50 feet of water with a borderline psychotic looking halfling next to you with very unkempt hair and a lethal looking bow. But uh, Bran and Arthur are unnoticed as far as anyone is concerned. Uh, the rest of you know they're in there, but kind of just like forget for a second. They're like, "Did we put them in there, right?" Like, yeah. Uh, but as far as everyone is concerned, basket is empty. Uh, After about a minute and a half, uh, you got Bran and Arthur make it to the other side. Uh, this appears to be a similar spire. However, it looks like it extended far further up into the air, but at some point it was cracked or it was like broken and like sheared off. Like at least you're unsure how high it used to go, but at after about 10 or 15 so feet after you guys like get to this other balcony, it is just gone. You are unsure because you have not seen it yet, but uh, for your for your sake, it looks approximate. you you could take an educated guess. It might be. Uh, all right. So Bran, on this side, you see another crank, as well as uh, the actual first door you've actually ever seen in this or in this these ruins. A 10-foot tall, very ornate, but also like very like rusted and old. Uh, it looks like it had brass filigree at some point, very reminiscent of elven architecture. But it is since rusted and the wood looks somewhat rotted. On the side, you see a crank going on its own. It looks to be the alternate side. Make a perception check. 24. Inside, or sorry, do you open the door? Listening in with a perception 24, you hear a, how to describe this? You hear a light sound of metal. You're unsure uh, what is causing it, and you hear a very muffled common, just very, very muffled. But with a 24, you do hear what sounds like common. It is. It's beyond recognition. It's with a 24. You just make out. It's like, oh, it sounds like syntax of common, but you are unsure on the number of people. You're unsure on the number of like what's being said. It you just recognize it as, oh, that's probably common. Mhm. Okay. Do you assist with the with the sending the gondola back, or okay? Uh, uh, 1 second. Arthur looks to be about average strength. Uh, it appears to be a who pinged, who pinged, a large handle of sorts, mildly rusted, but still you can see the brass underneath, or sorry, iron, brass, whatever, rusty, yeah, whatever it is, it's not important. Uh, and a keyhole beneath it. Sorry, I should. Sorry, it's been a minute catching up. Uh, a 24 perception. I'll say you can identify the hinges look like they go inward. Single, about 10 feet tall, about maybe 6 feet wide. It is a large door. Okay. Okay. So you're trying to bar the door from being opened towards you, correct? It looks like so you looking at it, it looks like it goes like this. To, into the building. It yes. 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 Okay. Okay. Sorry, misinterpreted that for a second. Uh, so you guys help. Takes minute, about a minute to get the gondola to the other side. With four people cranking, I will say it does not require a strength check, and it. Or sorry, with four people and an empty gondola, it does not require a strength check. So you guys get the message from Bran, and then subsequently, the gondola comes back. What are you guys doing? It's been like 5 minutes. It's been like 5 minutes. Dink. You can, Dink. You can try and do a short rest if you'd like, but it's gonna be another. A short rest is an hour. All right. Uh, I mean, the bottom of the gondola is like maybe 10 feet below the rope. Uh, you could maybe reach for it, but it wouldn't. It would be kind of like it would be hard. Oh, so it's a two-part system. The gondola is attached to the lower side of the rope. It goes around the pulley and is like there's a top section of rope. You would need to grab onto that to assist. It would be very awkward, if anything. Eh. So, who's getting in the gondola? He's not fat, he's dense. Dink, are you considered small? Or are you a medium creature? Okay. Make a intelligence check. Okay. 11. Four people could weigh between 100 to 600 pounds, somewhere in that range. Chase. Do you wait. Do you do you think 620 pounds is a valid weight for a person that's 10 feet tall, Annalise? You're a nurse. You should know anatomy the best of anyone here. So I will say, at 8 feet tall, I don't know, maybe maybe like 105. I don't know. 80, 80. I don't know. Fucking 80. I would say Kilby probably weighs uh without armor probably 280, 285. With armor, what kind of armor does Kilby have? With armor, it's probably closer to 325, 330. Yeah, Kilby's like a little bit lanky, I would assume, and just kind of like he kind of built. Is that what you're doing? All right. Valid. Ale, with the extra time of another like go around, even then, a short rest is pushing it. Yeah, you guys could all get across within like 15-20 minutes max. Okay. So I would like Jakai and Bran, and I'll add Arthur as well to make strength checks. All right. Uh, so it takes about the same amount of time as initially Kilby and Jakai, them cranking. Dink and Kilby, are you guys trying to be low profile as you go across? All right, roll stealth checks, please. Kilby, you are wearing plate, so yes, or scale mail. 4. So in the slight breeze of the gondola, as well as Kilby, kind of not weighing it down, but like it's definitely a little bit. It's sunken a little bit lower than when Bran and Arthur went across. You hear the jingling of the plates, just just every so often, like just it reverberates around. It is not quiet. Shakai, with your passive perception of 20, you notice down below a handful of Sahuagin just kind of looking and going back down. More frequent than before. They're looking at the gondola first and foremost. And they appear to be attracted to the sound, particularly, that is emanated across. Minor illusion? He said that in common. Uh, he did not. Specifically, it looked like the priestess had cast something on him, and then he looked at you all and said something in common. You're welcome to go back and look in the vlog, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But he said it munching on a halfling arm. It looked like just. So, are you guys doing anything else while going across? All right. All right. So, you guys make it across. Bran and Arthur looking a little bit more sweaty now, just a little bit more effort in than they thought it would be. But beyond that, you guys are across. Okay. So who's cranking it back? Okay. So easy enough. Easy enough. Bran, you doing anything? All right. So the gondola comes back to to Jakai. Uh, are you doing anything before hopping in, Jakai? Uh, it's hard to tell a number. You keep seeing more frequently than before. You see just the yellow eyes just peek and then back into the depths. Uh, Much more frequently than you were crossing the rope bridge. All right. All right. Hmm. Roll a roll an attack and add your strength. Like just roll a general ranged attack. We'll say. I will say no proficiency on this. You're throwing a boot. 11. You can probably get it about within 30 to 40 feet of a spire. Okay. 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 You throw both boots, single boot. Okay. You throw the boots. They spiral in the air for a second, and then they splash down. Uh, just uh, you observe for a second, and you see just in the water near the boots. It looks like it caught some attention. I will say make a stealth check at advantage because of your distraction. Uh, who is Nat 20? Okay. Who is cranking Jakai across? Kilby and you? I would like you to both make strength checks, please. 15, 13. Okay. Kilby, it's about the same amount of effort you put in originally. Dink, however, it is hard for you to do. I will say, as you are cranking, uh, it takes about 2.5 minutes. It is much slower with Dink helping, unfortunately. Uh, about 3/4 of the way across, uh, Jakai, looking back at the previous gondola port or balcony, you see three Sahuagin just kind of skitter out and look around. But with a natural 20 stealth check, they do not see you in the gondola. However, they see the crank going next to them. So one of them takes their spear and jams it into the mechanism, so it stops. It is inoperable. You cannot uh, you cannot crank anymore. You are about 15 feet. Yeah, so 3/4 of the way, 60 feet. Yeah, you're about 15 feet away from the balcony. Uh, and as far as they can tell, you are unseen in it. Uh, Bran, you managed to see it. Everyone else does not see it due to like the kind of it's setting, the sun setting, and it's pretty far away. Yeah, both Kilby and Dink just. Oh no. A firebolt. Okay. 30 feet. They're 45 feet away from you, Chase. Okay. It doesn't appear to be like strained at all. It right now the mechanism is not moving, and the Sahuagin are just kind of like looking around. They're trying to see to the other side what has happened, like why they're cranking. You're gonna monkey across. All right. So you're abandoning stealth. I would like you to make an acrobatics check. Are you trying for speed or stealth? I'll say acrobatics or athletics. How so? Uh, what's the range on minor illusion? I don't. It's a cantrip. It's 30 feet. So is anybody doing anything while he is doing this? What's up? I see. Yes. Okay. So is anybody doing anything besides? Okay. Do you have a short bow or a long bow? All right. All right. So Jukai, as you are climbing out, I would like you to roll a stealth check with disadvantage. 9. All right. As the Sahuagin are looking out, kind of trying to observe what's on the other side, they see a large lizard folk start to monkey his way across. One of them takes their spear and is starts cutting. I would. Okay. So Bran, roll an attack. He couldn't see you, but he definitely saw Jakai. Uh, uh, yes. All right. So how much damage? Okay. You managed to shoot him in the shoulder. Uh, Hang on, let me just get that. I want to make sure I remember how much. Yeah, yeah, it did not kill it, but it did. It definitely hurt. Uh, yeah, the other one seeing the other start to get shot, starts to like look around, sees the opposition, and starts trying to help cut the rope out. Jakai, I will say, roll a d20 at advantage. You are trying to beat the Sahuagin. Bran has given you advantage because of his shot. 14. Okay. 15. So, this is what's what's going on? So, with your athletics, do you have a climbing speed, Chase? So yeah, then it's half speed. Yeah. And doing it stealthy is half of that. So that's why I was asking speed versus. Okay. No. So, just as Jakai is about 5 feet away, you guys can see him. He's about to touch down. You feel the rope go loose, and you start to fall. What do you do? I'll say you were still in your position to shoot. What would you like to do? Rope is so given the nature of the system, it's basically two pulleys with uh right now the rope is loose and you are still holding on and it looks like it's falling. Uh so again, it's two pulleys. So once the rope is loose, the rope just like goes yeah, it basically free falls. All right. So, Bran, I would like you to make an attack roll at disadvantage because you are, trying to do this hastily and not particularly fast. All right. And ah, ah. And Dink, what are you doing? What were you doing? Okay. You can try and grab onto the rope. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they were over the platform. Okay. Both of you make strength checks. Hmm. Hmm. Uh okay. Uh all right, we'll roll with this. Uh so Dink, you managed to grab and hold on pretty tight. Kilby, you also managed to grab it and just it's a little bit heavier than you initially thought. Dink is holding on pretty tight, thinking that, oh yeah, if I grab it enough, it'll be fine. Not thinking that, oh, there's the gondola attached to this too. Also Dink, or also Jakai. Dink, as you grab it, you get taken off the edge. Holding onto the rope as well. Kilby, you manage to drop it before you feel the force take you off. But yeah, Dink, you are also now in a free fall, along with Jakai. What would you guys like to do? Okay. 5 feet off the ground. Okay. Is anybody... So, rope's still going through. Is anybody trying to do anything else? Dink is off the edge. Jakai is about 10 feet down now. No, Dink is off the edge about 5 feet. But he's still holding onto the rope. I'll say both of you guys are still holding onto the rope. Sure. It's anchored above the door. What do you mean? What do you mean? What part of the system? Split decision. It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like a pulley. You're unsure on its sturdiness just off a glance. It's similar to the other platform. It's like a 10 by 15 platform. How far is your wire? All right. Arthur is also going to try and help. Kilby, are you retrying? Sure. This is a different, like, everyone's done a thing, so I'll say, like, yeah. Yeah. So the three of you attempt to grab the rope, correct? Huh? Uh, so physics of it, they cut the bottom rope. So basically, as you were falling, the rope is going through the pulley and like uh not necessarily. The so the gondola is attached to the lower portion of the rope. That's where they cut on their side. It's going through so the rope in a closed system just goes from side to side. It's now going from their end. It is basically being pulled towards you, so it's sort of suspended. Like, it's being pulled this way along the top. Basically at high enough speed where it's kind of suspended. You could try and grab it, but that would have had to been your first thing. Yes, but everyone else took their turns to try and help you. Okay. But your intentions were to lighten the load, was that correct? Like trying to get the gondola off? Yes. Yes. Understand what you're saying. However, you are holding on to the lower section of the rope, correct? That's what I'm saying, yeah. But sure, you can definitely try to do that. That's what I was trying to get to. Like, you mentioned that you were attempting to lighten the load, we'll say. You can definitely try and cut the rope, like, below you to lighten the load. Make an attack. 18. Managed to cut the rope cleanly. Actually, sorry, roll damage. Just hitting it does not. 5. Just enough. You're good. You're good. So you managed to cut the rope. That does lower the DC for everyone's strength check. So, the three of you, Bran, Arthur, Kilby, I would like you to all roll strength checks. It's a total between the three of you guys. That's what you have to beat. 17, 7. So that is a 26. The DC was a 20. The DC without Chase's intervention was a 25. So let's describe this a little bit quick. Startled by the sudden descent Jakai was having, he quickly regained his composure, grabbed onto the rope, and was falling for a brief second. Dink and Kilby try to grab him, but the weight was too much, and Dink gets pulled off with him. Kilby manages to drop it. Before falling too far, Jakai manages to cut the rope and lighten the potential load significantly for the three remaining. Bran manages to grab and, we'll say, dig a dagger in next to him or something and just hold fast. Kilby just manages to put aside the rope burn and grab again, and Arthur just kind of full on tackles the rope and tries to hold on in his little body. He's not doing much, but yeah. But you all manage to grab the rope before it fully falls. It goes a little bit slack behind you, the top of the rope. Basically, you guys grab the side. It's still going through the pulley towards the other side. Okay. So, Jakai, you fell about 10 feet. Dink, you fell about 5. Jakai, roll a d6 for me. 2. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you swing into the spire, and just kind of. But beyond that, you are. Good joke. Good joke. And there. Presumably, you guys all, you guys managed to help them up. The Sahuagin on the other side are still looking over at you and just, you can hear the ever faintest just, just the, it sounds like they're speaking, Aquan? Sahuagin? It's Sahuagin, probably. Yeah, presumably you guys helped them up. The gondola at this point has splashed down below.
Oh boy, I sure do like today. What's. Oh god. Ah! Kermit the Sahuagin. Hi ho! Hey, do you believe in God? I do believe in a God. Oh, let's make this God together. Oh! I'll burn your family. Oh! Ah!
We played for an hour and a half. So, you guys are all on the balcony. I'm presuming you guys toss the rope, or do you guys try to like save as much as the rope as you can? Okay. So whoever collects it, you have approximately, let's say, 80 feet of hempen rope. Hempen rope. So, Bran, roll an attack, please. Not at advantage, though. 24 hits. Same one you hit before? All right. You manage to hit it between the eyes, and you watch it kind of get pinned to the wall. The other two Sahuagin just like, and they like bolt back inside the so order of operations real quick. Bran, you're trying to goad them, or style on them, we'll say. They don't appear to take the hint. They are terrified that their homie just got shot through the eyes, and it's just like, and they run back inside. And I and then yeah, Jakai, throw a boot. 6, you get about 15 feet. Whose boot was that, by the way? All right. All right. All right. So you guys are now all together on a suspended balcony, alone, and yeah. You open the door. You go to open the door. It's locked. All right. Roll a strength check. 16. Sorry, Dink, you were saying? No. So what I was saying before, it looks like about 15 or so feet above, it is just sheared off. Like, it looks like this tower was larger at some point, but something like sheared off this entire top section of the tower. Okay. We'll get back to that in a second. Jakai, you kick this door? Uh, okay. So this is a 10-foot door, somewhat metal. The wood is well, it's like that kind of door where it's like a half arch and it's got like metal filigree on it that looks like at some point it was like very ornate and beautiful, but is now like old. Yeah, kinda. But it looks rather thick. Jakai, you go to kick it. You kick with all your might. You feel just dead leg in your entire leg that you kick with. Slightly, yeah. Not big enough for your stone, sir. No, I know. I gave you an item. I expect you to use it, but also I want you to. But back to Dink. So you toss over the rope. Okay. I'll say getting it over 15 feet, not too hard. You like tie it around a rock or something, throw it over. What do you try to do now? So, you throw the rope over, but there's nothing really to latch onto. Uh, yeah, you're unsure what's on the other side, but when you toss it over, you're like as you start to climb, it kind of just like starts to come back over to you until you wait for a second as you're like kind of contemplating. I'm assuming you were about to bring it back. It goes tight. You wait for a second, and then just one pull back. Arthur is like kind of just looking around with his bow. He's on Overwatch right now. He looks at you just. Do I? Is that a trick question? Jakai. Oh, sorry, go ahead. Uh, yeah, I don't know how to speak rope. I'm sorry. Uh, Jakai. So Jakai, you hear ever so faintly just hello? Can you guys hear us? Hello? Are you just saying this to yourself? Okay. Uh, I don't. We don't have a key.
We're kind of, being held hostage in here.
Not big enough to Leviathans, though.
Yeah, we have a couple of the I'll be honest, the fatter halflings are holding it so you guys can. We don't know what happened, so we just kind of grabbed the rope.
I mean, the Sahuagin definitely looked for a certain type of halfling. Yeah. More meat on their bones.
You want us to climb out?
You can try to, like, open it with your knife, Bran, if you want. No. Okay. Roll a general dexterity check. Actually, sleight of hand, sorry. Is it 23? You managed to get your dagger in the mechanism and give a deep enough twist that the entire housing of the lock just shears. Door swings open. And we will be taking a short break. As the door opens and you see what's inside, we will come back. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Everybody good? All right. So inside the room, you see what look like it looks like a ramshackled room at this point. The door was locked, but now is unlocked. There's a number of chairs, what look like really dilapidated cots, as well as 15 or so halflings. 15. This room appears to be the only way in was the door behind you guys. It looks like there was a rock fall on the other side that kind of blocked off the other entrance. There's a small reunion as Arthur kind of gives a general acknowledgement to the halflings, as he was like an outcast. As you guys, don't call him that. Damn. Raw. Bro, you're... Damn, that's a yikers in chat. So yeah, it appears that this room is relatively... I mean, it is open to the... It's open to the world. It looks like... sorry, to the elements. But there was only one entrance, and you guys entered through it. No, they were just held in this room. You can take a look around the room. All right, roll investigation, please. All right, jerk it. Yeah. Are you guys looking for anything in specific? Yeah, what are you guys looking for? All right, broad. More specific and more useful. All right, roll it. You're looking for a boat up here? So 24 is all around. Best you can tell, this room appears to have been specifically crafted to have only had one entrance. It appears at some point there looks like there was a similar kind of spiral staircase in the center, but it looks like it has been blocked off in its entirety. And the other door on the other side, similar to the other one in the atrium, looks like at some point it had a door, but it has also been blocked off. Halflings are small, right? Arthur pipes in. I mean, we came here in a boat. If you, I could go with the original group, get to the boat, and then ferry everyone back to Portobello. Yeah, we. I mean, there is the idea if you guys cause enough of a stink, they will ignore the fleeing halflings, if you know what I mean. I mean, we're. I would say we're in a pretty fortuitous position. It looks like the only way in we got rid of, so it's up to you guys. I don't know, unfortunately. It is dusk as well. Sorry, sure. A lot of the halflings appear to be enthused that you guys are here, but also like somewhat impatient. They understand that you guys want to like regain some semblance of control over the situation, so that they show you to the nicer cots, nicer, as well as like there are like some meager moldy rations that they were given. Uh, yeah, it doesn't necessarily do environmental damage. I, you could certainly try. Sure, I understand. The entrance down or entrance to the other side? Okay. Roll damage. Yeah, try it. Roll damage. Seven. So you watch as Dink summons his bardic magic. How does this look? I imagine like from The Witcher 3, just Ard, but just with a musical instrument. Unfortunately, it does not appear to move at all with 7 damage. All right. You guys are waiting for an hour? All right. A couple hours. All right, good session, guys. That was all right. All right. So you guys take a short rest, replenishing anything that you do on a short rest. What are you guys doing? To what? Mm-hmm. You could certainly try. Though, before you wild shape, describe to me how you would make this bridge. 60 feet? I'm familiar, but yeah, specifically I was asking what is the range on your web shot. Okay. So you would have disadvantage trying to hit the other side. But you could certainly try. Arthur does pipe in. You mentioned that you can summon some birds to get the halflings out of here, correct? So I think we could get three halflings on one eagle, and three on the other. Take a couple trips, get them to my boat, and then I can take them back to Portobello, and you guys if can clean up here. If that's if that's something you guys would want to do. I know it's putting you guys in harm's way, and I already can't thank you enough for what you've done. I mean, we're tiny. It's I can always swim behind it. uh, I think it'll hold. I mean, unless one of you can also contact anybody back in Portobello, they could meet us. They could meet my back at my boat, and then there would also be some protection as well. Mm-hmm. You gonna like write a note or something? You gonna like write a note or something? I don't know about that, Chase. Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying your giant eagle. I thought you were just like, yeah, my giant eagle can mimic my voice easily. Yeah, your bird of paradise. You could do that. Hmm. Are you giving any directions? Uh, okay. I'll allow it. It's been a minute, I know. So you give this information to your bird, your bop. uh, how fast is it? I forget. Man, that's dumb. Man, a rock hits Kilby. I think it was something I made. Oh, there's the music. Bird of a feather, I think. Is that what I based it on? No, it's okay. Uh, hmm. Well, I'll say it works for now. I'll just give you a time frame if that's okay. It's about five. It's about a 5 mile like trek or you know distance back to Portobello. I'd guess that bird. It would probably take about 20 to 30 minutes to get all the way back. Also, who are you sending the message to? Gotcha. Mama. Sorry, mommy. Sorry. All right. So that's going. What else are you guys doing? All right. All right. If you're not going for speed, I think you can get 4 on each. So that would only make it 2 trips, since there's 16 halflings total. Okay. Arthur kind of comes up to you and it's just, I appreciate this. Thank you for your help. And he gives you like a little like a you get, he's tiny. He's tiny, man. All right. He kind of resists for a second, but then just like a pat pat. So he goes over to, let's say, Clank and like hops on one of his claws. And your birds take off. That's so you're still holding on to half the halflings right now. You gotta wait for the birds to come back. If you are you guys just posting up, waiting, making sure that no Sahuagin are doing anything? Uh, all right, all right. Do you have dark vision? All right, you do. Down in the water. Also, dark vision is you can see up to 30 feet in darkness, up and 60 feet in dim light. Correct. So yeah, you guys would not be able to see the water from up here. Yeah. So the rest of the halflings get ferried over to the boats. Takes about an hour. So I'm assuming you guys were waiting until you got some kind of confirmation from Arthur's mom. So yeah, that it would have been about 25 minutes of waiting, and then 25 minutes. Sorry, 25 minutes for the bird to get there, 25 minutes to get back. And then presumably some amount of time for the boats to actually get there. So I would say about an hour in total you guys have, like, throughout this process. Halflings are gone, and you presumably they are with some sort of boats. Sure, I'd allow it. All right. Why do I get the feeling this is like Megamind's intro just I'm not. First of all, that's copyrighted. Will not do that in my stream. Ali, can you send me a link to that? Is also is that copyright free? Pumped out cakes. Hang on. Okay, wait. Let me. I'm a trash man. Okay. What is? This is Bardcore. Five. Produce. That's enough of that. I get the idea. All right. So you're going down, and who's doing what? Dink is playing music. Bran is on thaumaturgy. Kilby's on thaumaturgy. Okay. All right. What what is your intended purpose doing this. All right. Roll intimidation with advantage. 19. All right. You swoop down towards the water's surface, and with the light behind you, Bren, how bright is the light? How bright can you make it with minor illusion? Yeah, so it's more for actually you guys all have dark vision anyway, except for Dink, correct? Hmm. Okay. Uh sure. I'll allow that. You can hold it in both hands, just praise the sun. Solaire. All right. Ah! Dayman. I mean, yes. The pumped up kicks, I will say, was a wrench in my mind, but I'll deal with it. Hard or what do you mean? So, I'll say, Drakai, you feel intimidating as you are flying over here, and you continue to see just eyes looking at you. Some appear to skitter away, but I would like, actually, one moment while I check something. I would so. So, I think so. Okay. Who is on who? Okay. 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 Doesn't particularly matter the order. I would like somebody to roll a d4 for me. So wait, it's Brandon, Jakai, Annalise, and Dink, correct? Or sorry, Kilby and Dink. Evens, odds. 3. That's odd. So, Dink and Kilby. Or sorry, this is second thing. Chase, I would like you to roll a wisdom save for Gizmo. Gizmo is the one Dink and Kilby are on, correct? Okay, roll a wisdom save for me. Wisdom save. What is the eagle's wisdom? I believe so. It should say it. Yeah, Chase, it should say it. It's a giant eagle? Okay. Yeah. So, okay. So you guys watch as Jakai is orating and kind of just trying to intimidate best he can. But you all see just at the edge of your vision, down below the water, actually, no. None of you see this, actually. Sorry. Gizmo freezes midair and falls directly into the water. So hold specifically hold person and monster freezes a person in space. That doesn't appear to be what's happening. It froze and then immediately he does appear to be paralyzed, not frozen. Dink and Kilby, I would like you to roll dexterity saving throws. Hmm? Dex check. 17, 19. You both managed to jump before being like crushed under the weight of the paralyzed eagle. You do not. You jump out. You are now in the water though, and floating. Uh, huh? Make a perception check. Yeah. 19. 23. So you guys kind of duck your head underwater, making sure nothing's down there. You do watch as Gizmo, still paralyzed, starts to float to the bottom. Jikai, make another wisdom save, please. 18. He starts to like flap while still underwater. Uh, Kilby and Dink around you, uh, far enough away that you're not like particularly sure the distance, but like you can just see in the water green, yellow slits. About 5, 10, 20, at least 30 pairs of eyes. At least. But, Kilby, with your 23, actually, no. You still do not see it. Uh, so, 1 second. Okay. Sure. Try to decide what. Also, Chase, make a Constitution save for Gizmo. Yeah, he was paralyzed and then fell in water. He did not hold his breath. 7. Roll a d6 for me, please. He takes 5 points of, actually, it's not exhaustion. 1 second. So, depends. What do you mean? Reef shark? I would say half speed. Uh, s- I would say it would still be at half speed. I believe that the terms for carrying somebody, if it is a size larger, it does not have a disadvantage opposed on any movement. But if it is the same size, it is half speed. Uh, sure. Do you and Bran want to do anything? Uh, Gizmo is about 10 feet below the water, and he is currently suffocating. Yes. Mm-hmm. All right. All right. So, as you do that, you are now in the water. You, Jakai, you as well look around and uh, uh, you can see countless, countless eyes around you. About, not countless, but at least 30 pairs of golden eyes. As you enter the water, it is colder than you remember. Uh, okay, hang on. So, as the octopus kind of are summoned, we'll say, they take their turn after you, correct? Okay. So I'll say they go at the end of everyone else doing things. Is that fair? Okay. So is anybody else doing anything? Gizmo's gone. Yeah, you're now about 10 feet down and just kind of like, there was like a sort of like vacuum space where the eagle was and just, okay. Yeah. They are like in the water about like 10 feet away from you. No. Brandon Jacob. What's up? Yeah. All right. All right. Anybody else doing anything? All right. $19. Pick. Just shoot. Actually, 120 feet. Yeah, you're good. Actually, you can't see them at that distance, unfortunately. Uh, how far is your dark vision? Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you guys are in the ocean, complete darkness. I was more doing flavor of you can see the eyes around you as like as flavor. It's hard to tell mass from that distance. You know what I mean? Yeah. I totally understand. Uh, and and I'm totally fine with you taking a pot shot. But given the like circumstances, it's hard to know if you hit or not. 21. Yep. 1 second. Just gonna denote some stuff. Yeah. Oh boy. No. No. So, uh, as Bran is doing this, and after that, I'll say it. Does anybody else want to do anything? Jakai's done his thing. Dink has done his thing. Bran, Kilby, you do anything? At the end, yes. He swum up and got ready his deck of illusions. Okay. Okay. All right. Mace. All right. Who did that? The vine boom sound? Damn it, Ryan. So, Chase, I would like you to roll a wisdom save for one of your octopus. Bran, I would like you to roll a wisdom save as well. Yeah, yes. Yes, both of. Okay. The octopus kind of squiggling around, freezes up in place. Huh? Uh, you don't particularly see. It's further than your vision can see. Mhm. Bran, however, you feel something almost take hold. It almost feels like a like you're about to throw up, but you manage to shake it off, and you are still on high alert. As you are sitting there, beyond just the eyes, Jakai, Bran, you both see the largest shark you have ever seen, about 20 feet long, just start to slowly circle you guys. It gets about like half. It's in about an arc of. 1 second. It looks to be like some sort of megalodon type shark, very large. Uh, so now it is your octopus's turn. So yeah, 1 second as I'm going to bring up the map. Well, do you guys want me to get started on Tusk again? I will get started on Tusk again. All right. All right. All right. Welcome. So yeah, beyond this, you guys cannot see. This, so this octopus is currently, uh, yes. 1 second, I have to grab a shark token. Say, would you like to? Would you like to roll initiative? Mm, I don't want to. I don't want to grab a shark token, so it's gonna be. Ugh, I hate stupid roll 20 sometimes. So it's roughly that size. And it's circling you. All right. So, uh, Jakai, did you roll another wisdom save for it? Sorry, no. Uh, yeah. On their turns, are they doing anything? On the yes. 18. All right. It is no longer paralyzed at the end of its turn. Yes. Okay. All right. The boat was not sure. Uh, 1 second. Kill me. I'm just gonna give you guys control real quick of these. So, those who do not have a swimming speed, your speed is 15 while in water. Or it is half speed for Ryan as well. Uh, okay. Okay. So Jakai, you have control over your. I wish there was a way to automatically give you guys like dark vision around. 1 second. Okay, wait. Sorry, guys. Think there's a way to enable. Stop that. Don't like that. Oh, it's only. Damn it. Sorry. It's only for plus subscribers, so I do not have access to that, unfortunately. Basically a way so that when you guys move, it dynamically shows you what you can see rather than just me. Yeah. No, they have it. It's just, Okay. Uh, yeah, I've been debating buying Roll20 Pro anyway, so perhaps. All right. So what are you guys doing? Sorry. Yep. So the island is probably this way. And currently, if the octopus grabs them, it is going to be half speed. Okay. In cloud. Okay. So how far can he make it? Okay. So you can control. So it can make it to there. Okay. 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 So you managed to see one Sahuagin. Uh, in that premises. Okay. All right. Uh, I'll say let's roll initiative now. One second. I need to roll an. Okay. Okay. Let me get up the note. Stop that. All right. Jakai 17 or 20. So Jakai, you are going to go first. Do you guys like this fighting music? It's a little. I'm trying to do a little bit more ominous, but I can get the. Hang on. So I mean, you can try. Uh, Dink. Chase, did you roll for your octopus? All right. What's your dex, Chase? So yeah, you go first. Then you're up. Okay. One second. Roll an investigation check, Chase. Yeah. 21. You guess as you're saying this, and I'll say this investigation check is part of your action of doing this. You do not sense any sort of what's the word? Not sentience, but recognition or any sort of God damn it. Reaction. There is no reaction from your speech. And upon further inspection with a 21 investigation, you see this is an illusion. It is an illusory megalodon. It as far as everyone else can see, this is a real, really like terrifyingly large shark as far as anyone else can tell. Jakai manages to see through the illusion just by like trying to communicate with it, and the lack of reaction tips him off. All right, octopus turn. Okay. All right, so 60 feet each. 1 second. So I'll reveal the rest of the area this way. You've seen one Sahuagin right here. You see one here. Like one actual, and it's like looking at you. Preparing. Madam. The ship was about a half a mile away. Yeah. Also not an island, coast. You're welcome to do whatever you like, but I was just giving you information. I asked you what you want. I was asking you what you were doing. Oops, sorry. All right. So you, Chase, move your tokens. So 60 feet is off the battle map for the other one. And move the other one 60 feet, please. Okay. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab more of the map. Okay. Okay. Can you guys do a quick just around you, see how far you can see? Ryan, you can see what? Dim light. This is darkness. So, okay. Guys, stop drawing. So we good? Yo, guys, we good? All right. So up next is. All right. Up next is the Sahuagin. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So who are gonna make some attacks. The Sahuagin. The ones that you can see, number 6. You can see 6 around you. Yep. I will say, okay. Okay. This is going to be an interesting fight. All right. So again. Plus. So, okay. Chase. At you, there is going to be 2 attacks. Bran, at you, there's going to be 1. Kilby, there's going to be 2. And Dink, there's going to be 1. Okay, so Jakai, 15, 21. Okay. Bran, 10. Kilby, 13 and 1 not 1 misses. And Dink, 13. All right. So Jakai, you take no. You take 3 points of piercing damage, and I need you to roll a Constitution save to maintain your spell. You just managed to save. Well, 10 is the base. All right. Up next in the order. So you watch as coming from behind you, deeper in the water. Deeper in the water. Actually, I think you guys still do not see what is behind you, unfortunately. However, the shark appears to continue following you guys, though Jakaya knows it is illusory and presumably has shared this information. I need Bran, I need you to roll a wisdom save. And the octopus holding Drakai and Bran, I need that to make a wisdom save as well. Okay. 12, okay. So, the octopus freezes again in a familiar fashion. It is paralyzed. And Bran, you are enfeebled. You have been hit by Ray of Enfeeblement. So I will dictate how this looks. From behind you, a a sickly black ray of like inky black, like it looks just disgusting and gross, hits Bran, and he immediately starts to just uh, a black beam of energy, enervating energy springs toward a creature within range. On a hit, the target only deals half damage with weapons attacks that use strength until end spell ends. At the end of yeah, I should have read that first. Whoops. Uh, well, he's enfeebled. All right. All right. Dink, you're up. Dink, you are up. It's up to you. All right. Which one? Okay. Both hit. All right. You watch as this Sahuagin, after throwing its spear, just Dink quick draws and fires 2 crossbow bolts, and just it's still it is still up, but it is severely hurt. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Up next, I believe, is Bran. Came from over here. Oops, shoot. Uh, all right. Roll at disadvantage since you can't see anything over there. Okay. Jesus Christ. How? No, I mean, +8 is always just amazing to me. Because you have stupid. You have a 20 dex at level. Yeah, never mind. So the. Yeah, you hit above. So the 17 hits, 13 misses. So 11. Okay. 1 second. While I tabulate this thing's HP. All right. Up next, Keelby. All right. Kilby. Thanks. I hate it. All right. Is that the end of your turn? All right. Jakai, you're up. If both of the octopus were carrying 3? They're dragging 2 medium-sized creatures, Chase. So as long as they're carrying 2 medium-sized creatures, they're going to be at half speed. If they carry 1, it will be at normal speed. Because they have a higher carrying weight. This is also in water, Chase. They're dragging you guys through water. Yeah. Okay. End of its turn, it will make another wisdom save, so you're good. 13 does not save. How far? Okay, 60 feet. Hang on. Right there. Jace. Okay. Probably. We'll see in a second. Okay. Okay. Wait, Chase. Can it only... It can dash when it ink clouds, correct? And you're just dashing normally as well. Okay, gotcha. Just making sure. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Jesus Christ. Uh, Alright. Chase, is that the octopus's turn? He's still paralyzed. Okay. Okay. Yep. Up next is going to be this one. This one. This one's going to follow over here. It's going to come over here. It's gonna... So Chase, you are going to take 2 attacks, both at advantage because they are in a frenzy around you. 16, 10. Oh wait, no. It's plus 3. 1 second. No, sorry, it's plus 3. Plus 3 to hit. So that's 17, 11, 10, and 18. Yes, sorry. So 17 and 18. Sorry. Thank you, Chase. Okay. So you take... Sorry. This is 2 attacks from one of the Suhugan. It's going to do bite and claws. Well, it gets advantage on any attack that is, like, on a creature that doesn't have all of its hit points, and it has multi-attack, so it has 2 attacks. So Chase, you take 1d4 twice, plus 1. So 1d4, 2, so 3 points. 3 points. I need you to roll 2 con saves. No problem. So you take 6 points total, 2 con saves. Yes. What is your dice, Ale? If it's a d6, he has to roll a 6. Actually, no, 5. You would have to make 10. Yeah. That's the first con save. All right. 3. That is unfortunately not enough. Both of the octopuses are dispelled. All right, Jakai, up next, you are taking 2... Sorry. Yes. You were at the start of the round, Chase. I don't remember what you did, but you were at the start of the round, Chase. Does anybody... Did we... I feel like you accidentally went into your octopus first. No, so top of the round is you, then the octopus. That's okay, so that's why this happened. What would you have done, Chase? Okay. I'd allow you to do that. Uh Let's roll it back. So you turn into an... Well, no, yeah. I'm not going to negate the damage, but you turn into to a shark, you said? Okay. Okay. Don't have a token for that, so you'll just have to keep track of it. Uh, but yeah, you still take the damage. Your octopus are still gone. Up next is still going to be another Sahuagin trying to hit you. Well, they approached you, unfortunately. So you would have had to move, which would also kind of... If you were still with your octopus and you were still getting dragged... Okay. Uh... Okay. Okay, so hang on. Let me see if... basically, the Sahuagin were approximately... like here and here, I guess. Which one would you have gone for, if at all? Approximately here and here. Okay, like, so right here. Okay, so I'll let you take some attacks, but I'll say that the Sahuagin still, like, whatever happens, you still take the damage from their attacks. You're good. Okay. So against this one, correct? Okay. Unfortunately, does not hit. Okay. So, back to the Sahuagins. Jakai, you take the 6. Then there is the second Sahuagin's attacks. That's going to be... Yes. No. It does not affect the Sahuagin, I believe. So that's going to be 8 and a natural 20 for the second attack. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be a d4. So you take 7 points of piercing damage as you get bitten on the second attack. All right. This one is going to attack Baran. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I allowed to attack you, Ryan? All right. It's going to take one attack at you. 17 to hit. Okay. What? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Thank you. So, yeah. Regardless. Up next, Kilby. Sorry. For my sake, do any of you not have all of your hit points? Chase hasn't. I know that. All right. Dink, what about you? Okay. All right. So these ones are going to... they're gonna... yoink. 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 I believe. Yoink. So they take it when they enter or exit, or end their turn in there. When it enters on their turn, or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. All right. Yes. So, I would like you to roll 3d8 radiant damage, Annalise. Sweet d8. Uh, all right. They, enticed by your blood, they all swim towards you, spears out, almost blatantly ignoring the swirling vortex of clownfish. Clownfish, you said? Or tigerfish. Angelfish, sorry. Angelfish. Uh, as they enter the area, seeming to like almost go into a frenzy trying to get to you, they immediately get swarmed by these angelfish, and all three of them immediately die. Okay. That's gonna be a yikes. Seeing how his friends just got eviscerated, this one's gonna make an attack at Kilby. This could be a 14 and a natural 20. Yeah. You take 3 points of piercing damage as a spear hits you in the gut. You can roll a Constitution saving throw, or roll a concentration check. Remember, Warcaster. Yeah, she has Warcaster. So yeah, you managed to maintain your spell. Dink. This one is going to throw a spear at you, and this one is going to throw a spear at you. You are undamaged, correct? Okay. First one is going to be a 19 and a 5. I'm assuming misses. You take 2 points of piercing damage as a spear hits into your gut. All right. The Sahuagin. Up next, the unknown assailant. Coming into Bran's view just at the edge of his vision is a disembodied head-looking creature with 2 eye stalks coming out of its head, a large singular eye in the middle, a protruding jaw underneath with razor-sharp teeth, and 2 crab-like pincers coming out from below. That is known as an Eye of the Deep. All right. So coming into here, it is going to try and do 2 things. Nope. So it's, it's medium sized. Oh, you haven't seen other beholders, aberrations, have you? Yes, but so cool. Aberrations are super cool. Okay. Actually, it's going to get to... No, you would not. Okay. So the Eye of the Deep is going to get to... One second. Just right here. So yeah. All right. So you watch as Ryan, or Bran, its main central eye looks directly at you. You feel your body start to stiffen up. I would like you to roll a Constitution saving throw. 18. You manage to fend off a stun, not a paralysis. Kilby. Or sorry, let me just make sure. Yeah. So Kilby, I would like you to make a wisdom save, and Jakai, I would like you to make a wisdom save. Kilby, you roll a 10. Jakai, natural 20. Kilby, you are paralyzed. And Jakai, you manage to fend off an enfeeblement. Hang on. So paralyzed, a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. The creature automatically fails strength and dex saves. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits a creature is a critical hit if the attack is within 5 feet of the creature. So, good thing that Kilby kind of has a protective barrier currently. All right. So don't touch me. Don't touch me. I have issues. All right. Let me make sure that's it. Yes, that is going to be the end of the Eye of the Deep's turn. All right. Up next is Dink. That's fair. He, him. Well, it's not breathing. Yeah. All right. Dink, what are you doing? That's what we've been waiting for. uh, uh, 1 second. So I will say yes. You can use. Yeah, you could do that. Uh, hmm. Hang on. There's there's multiple answers to this, so hang on. I'll say okay, you can try if you'd like. Okay. right. 12. 12 and 11 miss. So you just managed to from that distance. It is impressive that you got that close, but the eye of the deep kind of just, it almost looks at you. It looks like it looks at you for a second, but you do not feel any effects of the rays. All right. All right. Up next is Bran. It's fairly sized. Like you could try. You are 30 feet away from it. Are you dashing? Okay. All right. 11 misses. 24 hits. Uh, yes, I believe. So 6 points of bludgeoning. Let me get the damage in right real quick. Okay. And then stunning strike is a what save? Okay. Okay. Yes. So that's gonna be an 18. Nope. All right. Up next is going to be, I believe, Jakai. Or sorry, no. Sorry, Kilby. My bad. I thought Jakai was at the bottom for a second. That's on me. Okay. No. Yes. At the end of your turn, you make a Wisdom save. At the end of your turn, you make a Wisdom save. 11. You are still paralyzed. Or, sorry, if you would like. The DC is 15. I'm so sorry. You are still paralyzed. But Spirit Guardian is still raging around you. How long do Spirit Guardians last, by the way? 10 minutes, correct? Is it a minute or 10 minutes? Okay, so it's raging us. Fine. Up next, Jakai, you're up. Okay. I mean, the coral is not like large enough that it'll obstruct you if you want to go over it. Uh, okay. 1 second. It's going to attack you. It saw you transform. it it sees all. So it's going to be a miss. But you do know, no, it is a +7 to hit. Or plus, it is, that was a 7 to hit. Yeah. So. What? For the Sahuagin. This doesn't have... Yes, that's for the Sahuagin. That's a trait that the Sahuagin have. What? Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about the my bad. Misinterpreted what you said. I thought you were saying you would take the opportunity text from the eye, which in my head, yeah, it doesn't make sense anymore. Yeah. So yeah, my bad. So 2. That is a 21. So you take a d4. You take 5 points of piercing damage. And then the other one, we'll say, misses. Where'd the music go? God damn it, Fredro. All right. So you managed to get to the other side. But did you dash? Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I got you. Right. Up next is the Sahuagin. Okay. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So, Bran, are you injured at all? Okay. So, you got to take 2 attacks to both miss. Yep. Kilby is going to take 1, 2, 3. So, that's going to be 60-20. Because you are injured, correct? Okay. Yep. Okay. So that's going to be 14, 7, and a natural 20. Okay. That's going to be a d4. That's going to be 3 points of piercing damage. 3 points. I need you to make another concentration check. But at advantage because you are a warcaster. You save. All right. And then Dink, are you injured, correct? Okay. You take 15 and a 16. Okay, so both miss. All right. 1 second. Okay. Okay. Up next is the Eye of the Deep. So, it is going to come around over here, ignoring both of your opportunity attacks. It has flyby. The Eye of the Deep does not provoke an opportunity attack when it flies out of an enemy's reach. It is technically flying. And then it is going to point its eye at you, at both Bran and Jakai. So I need you both to make con saves. Okay. Yes. $14. That just fails. It was a 15. Both of you are stunned for 1 minute. You repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. What is the box? Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was just concerned. Okay. Okay. So, all right. So, Kilby, or sorry, Dink. I would let. I would like you to make a wisdom save. Jakai, I would like you to make a wisdom save. Check what stunned does, because okay. Dink, you are paralyzed. Yes. Jakai, you are enfeebled. You are enfeebled. All right. Now, the eye is going to come up and attack Bran. Okay, you are stunned, correct? Okay. Stunned. Attack rolls. Okay. You have enfeebled. 1 second. It's just Ray of Enfeeblement. On a hit, the target only deals half damage with a weapon attack that uses strength. Again, you're a shark, so I don't know if it's not a weapon attack. Okay, then yeah, your bite does half damage because that uses strength, correct? Yeah. All right. Everything is great. Oh my. Okay, sorry. That's what I was doing. I was so it's gonna make 3 attacks at Bran. So 3. So that's gonna be 6 d20s. Okay. Well, it's 3 attacks, all at advantage. So the first one is going to be 14. Second one, make sure it's correct. It's plus 5, yes. So 17. So you save. Third one is going to be a natural 20. Okay. That third attack was a pincer. So you take 3d8 plus 2, and you are grappled. Yeah. Yeah. Bran, you are stunned. And you're okay. No. Well, I thought you saved off of that. I thought you saved off of that though. Okay, you take 14 plus 16 points of piercing damage. Until you save. Ray of Enfeeblement. 1 second. I mean, it's an eye stalk. I've been doing some. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Uh, I've been doing something wrong this entire time. Uh, this is on me. I was supposed to be only doing one of the rays per turn. Shit. Uh, no, that. Oh shit, that's totally on me. I just read it wrong. Uh, uh, okay, hang on. So what are the conditions currently being held? Okay. So I will say Kilby is still stunned. Dink, you are no longer stunned. And both I'll say or sorry, Kilby is still paralyzed. And both Bran and Jakai are still stunned. You are not paralyzed, you're stunned. But neither of you are enfeebled. We'll say that's on me. So sorry about that, guys. Misread it. Uh, Everyone gets 5 HP back too. Fuck it. I'm so sorry about that, guys. Huh? Yes, you and Bran are only stunned. Okay. And Kilby is paralyzed. All right. Sorry. I'm so sorry about that, guys. I have never used a beholder before. Totally misread that. My bad. Uh, all right. Uh, that's gonna be the eyes turn. Dink, you're up. It consumes it? Yes, but does it say it consumes it? So yeah, you just have it as a component. You're fine. Okay. Okay. If I already didn't fuck this up enough, I'm so sorry, guys. Uh, you want to know something stupid? So the stalks you can do once per round, but also you can do the main eye once per round. So it's one of the stalks and the main eye once per round. I don't know why doesn't make the distinction of any of the. Yeah, I'm so sorry, guys. I have never used beholders before. I was super excited and I kind of got a little overzealous. That's on me. I where We're gonna just leave it as it is. Uh, I'll say Dink is still not paralyzed. Kilby's not paralyzed, or Kilby is paralyzed, and you both are still stunned. We'll go from there. Slow. It is a. Okay. 3 wisdom saves. All fail, probably. Yeah. Okay, they're all slowed. So, dex saves. Yes. Uh, okay. So technically, it is not a spell. The eyes aren't spells. Yes. It's not a ranged attack. Where does it say ability? I don't. Sorry. Effective. It can't make more. Okay, regardless of a creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee attack or ranged attack. Okay, gotcha. So the eyes can still move. However, it can only make one melee attack per turn. Yeah, and its speed is halved. So now it can only move 10 feet per turn. Alright, is that your turn? Alright. Bran, you are up. I believe at the end of your turn, you make a... you repeat the con save. Okay. Roll it. Come on. You could. All right. You save. Yes. How about this? I will say it is not an advantage, but it does double damage, but it also damages you as well. Or it does half damage to you. Is that... What do you think of that? All right. All right. So you are free of this of the stun. Okay. 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 Up next is Kilby. Sorry. End of your turn. You make a wisdom save. Yeah. 11. Unfortunately, you do not save. You have a +6. I mean, you just have to roll above a 9. Are you okay, Annalise? Sure. I understand. Did somebody hit you with something? Okay. Okay. Cool. Up next is Jakai. End of your turn. Jakai. So, end of your turn, you make a con save. You save. All right. You two are no longer stunned. For how long? Who knows? Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, you can't move. So I'm gonna read the abilities real quick. I want you guys to call me on it if I mess something up, because I'm very sorry. I want to just make sure I'm doing this right. So the special traits of the eye: amphibious, you can breathe both air and water; flyby, doesn't provoke opportunity attacks when it leaves your reach; hyperawareness, can see into all directions at once, it can't be surprised; and stun cone. The eye of the deep central eye stalk produces a cone extending straight from it, in front of its range at 30 feet. At the start of each of its turns, the eye of the deep decides which way the cone faces and whether the cone is active. All creatures in the area must succeed on a DC 15 con save or be stunned for 1 minute. You repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending at this effect on itself on a success. Then its actions are multi-attack, bite, pincers, its eye rays. Each of the creature's eye stalks can produce a magical ray once per round. The creature can aim both of its eye rays in any direction, and they have a range of 150 feet. Paralytic ray, enfeeblement ray, and major image. Okay. Okay. So, just thank you for that. Okay. Sorry. Up next is the Sahuagin. I'll say, emboldened by Kilby's lack of movement, the three Sahuagin that have previously been trying to like take pot shots at him with spears are now going to try and approach him, similar to how the Sahuagin did before. 1, 2, 3. Kilby, I'd like you to roll 3d8, please. $14. So they all take 14 points of radiant damage as they enter your space. However, they are not dead. It does not enough damage to kill them. So you are going to... Ryan, did you turn off the music? Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I mean, it's fine. This one's a mess. Today's a mess, but it's fun. So Kilby, you're going to take 3 attacks. Sorry. 2 attacks times 3. Okay. So okay. So that's going to be first attack is 10. Second attack is 20. Third attack is a natural 20. So that's 2 attacks hit. Fourth attack is a 21. Shit, sorry. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Fuck, I lost my place. I'm so sorry, guys. No, it's just I'm out of practice. It's been so long since we played, so unfortunately I'm struggling to like get back in the groove. I'm having a good time. It's taking a second. 21, a 21, and a 8. All right. So that's going to be miss, hit, 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 miss. Of the 6 attacks, 4 hit. You are paralyzed, so they are all criticals. So it is a d4. So 4d4. So that's 3. Hey, Elise, could you help me with the math here? So 3. Well, no, just so take the number I say and then add it with the other numbers. So 3, 5, so 8. 3, so 11, and 3, 14. 14 points of damage total. And I need you to make 4 Constitution saving throws. Or concentration checks. All at advantage because of Warcaster. 4. 4 Save. 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 I mean, in fairness, you don't have advantage on wisdom saves, which is severely helpful. But your Spirit Guardians is still active, and start of those Sahugin's turns, they're going to be taking some damage. They took a risk trying to take down your Spirit Guardians, and it did not work. All right. Up next is the Eye. Okay. It's going to move here. No. Well, sorry. It also doesn't. It has the flyby. So, start of its turn, it's going to look at both of you. I need you to make con saves. Natural. All right. Both of you are stunned. However, it only... You know what? I'll say because of the slow, it can do one of its eye stalks every other turn. So it's not going to be able to do an eye stalk this turn. And it only makes 1 pincer attack at Ryan. Or at Bran. So that's it. That's going to be 17. All right. You managed to fend off this the... You're just like, hey. All right. All right. Up next is, I believe. Yes. Thank you. Shit. I did that wrong. Or no, wait. Oh, I missed. Never mind. Yes, the Sahuagin. I'll make, let's say, what's the DC? Okay, and it's a wisdom. So wisdom is, they rolled a 14. So I believe they save. Okay, and then the Eye of the Deep, also rolled a 14. Okay, so they are no longer slowed. You took away its paralysis and enfeeblement for a round though, and potentially some heavy damage towards Bran. All right, Dink, your turn. I don't know. Annalise. All right. Against, it unfortunately misses. Him. He. All right. All right. 5 whole hit points. There's yeah, they're just picking away. Just little bits of damage here and there. Why you gotta why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say it like that? I don't like that. All right. Dink, is that your turn? All right. Brand, you're up. Uh, 16 saves. Yeah. All right. Kilby, is at the start of your turn or at the start of the Sahuagin's turn that they take the damage? 1 second. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up to see. Okay, yeah. So, end of your turn, make a wisdom save. Yeah. Wisdom save, yeah. Oh. Yeah, it's a 15 now. I'm so sorry. Alright. Jakai, end of your turn. Night, you saved. Alright. Alright, up next is the Sahuagin. I'ma just say any amount of damage on those 3 around Kilby and Dink. They're toast. They're about to take 3d8. Yeah, nah. They're donezo. They were probably at like 8 HP, but statistically, I will say they're just done. If you want to roll Annalise, you are welcome to. Oh, they're... can you just roll 3d8 for me? Yeah, they're dead. They're heavy dead. So this has so this has provoked more concern from these two. This one's going to swim over here. This one's going to swim over here. All right. This one's going to come over here, and this one's going to come over here. Use me. Ryan, this one's going to take 2 attacks at you. It's going to be a nat 20 and a 13. Plus 3. 23. Were you about to shield a nat 20, Ryan? Were you I don't think that's how it works, but sure. It's you take 3 points of slashing damage. Yeah. All right. All right. End of the Sahuagin's turn. then they are going. Then it's going to be the eye. It is no longer. It is no longer. It is no longer. But it's still gonna look at you guys. However, the Sahuagin are now in the splash zone too. So I would like you guys to all make con saves. Both of the Sahuagin are stunned at least. Yeah, statistically, this is impressive. They are all stunned, yeah. And Dink, I will say have you make a wisdom save. You save. Dude, nah, the Sahuagin's just like rubbing your nose and you're in like that catatonic shit. You're just like, whoa. Get get rotated. All right. It's gonna take. It's gonna take 3 attacks at Ryan. Nope, unfortunately. So that's gonna be a 19. It's going to be a... If you're stunned, you don't have reactions, do you? Okay. Okay, so 19. They all hit. All right. So first, I'd like you to roll 3d6. Now 3d8. And now another 3d8. Okay, so that's 16, 32, or sorry. Well, there's an additional. So first one is, there's +2 at the end. So that's 16 plus 2, so 18. Second one is 38. And the third is... yeah, and the third one is another 18. Are you down on the third one? Okay, so you automatically fail a death save. Okay. Okay. The dice have not liked this fight. I'm so sorry, guys. All right. Up next is Dink. Yeah, unless you have a swim speed. Wait, no, you didn't. Oh. Oh no. Okay. By the way, Ryan, you were at 1 death save, correct? Okay. Uh, I don't think criticals. Hang on. Uh, 1 second. Ryan, you are indeed correct. A death save or a critical while unconscious is 2 death saves. Okay. Roll a d20. You don't think you'll make it. On a nat 20, I would have said, yeah, you throw it and it makes it in his mouth. Yeah. All right. Up next, Bran. I believe you guys still have diamonds, so. All right. Holy shit. Bran is dead. All right. Up next, Kilby. End of your turn. Yes. You're free. Okay. Shakai. End of your turn. You're still stunned. All right. This is who again? These two are still stunned. Their turn. Both of them fail. All right. These two Sahuagin, after seeing most of their comrades either dead or paralyzed due to the eye, they're going to start to flee. Okay. All right. Up next is the eye. It's going to move its eye over towards Dink and Kilby, thinking that it unfortunately does not get there in time, but it's going to move to here and try and hit Dink with a Ray of Enfeeblement. Okay. Roll a wisdom save, please. All right. Stop that. None of that. None of that. All right. All right. Up next. is... Up next is Dink. Hey, Ryan. I'm gonna call an audible real quick. You're at 2 death saves. I fucked up a little bit earlier in the session, which I feel like led to some rough shit on you. I'll say you're at 2 death saves. Yeah. I feel bad. So I'll give that to Dink before his turn, if you'd like. Yeah. I saw the hand crossbow. Dink sees Bran's not dead, pulls out the crossbow. Fuck you. I loved the idea of that, but yes, you do. So yeah. So yeah, I do feel bad. I on one hand, I know Bran technically died, but I do want to apologize for some of the some of the shit I did earlier in the session with my mix-ups. So that's on me. I know. I feel so bad though. I'm sorry. I know. Yes, you are back up and at 5 hit points, or 7 hit points rather. Yeah. Yeah. It also managed to bait the Sahuagin over to Dink, thinking that he had successfully taken out Bran. Okay. Up next is Bran, you're up. It's stunned. Yeah. $26 hits. 10. It is not dead. $9 points. Yes, it is dead. Wait, you still had advantage on the second one, so shouldn't you do sneak? You can only do sneak attack once per turn, right? Gotcha. All right, so that one's dead. All right. If you're actively trying to hide and get away, I'll say you have half cover. Yeah, but also still stunned. All right, that hits. 8 points of bludgeoning. All right, it looks like he's injured. All right. Up next, Kilby. What are you doing? You got severely unlucky for like four rounds. I'm so sorry. This might have been a poor encounter to give you guys immediately after a large break, but we're here. Yeah. I I was not yeah. Possibly. Somebody come get her. He's in the field like a stripper. Okay. Wait a second. What does your spiritual weapon look like? I mean, if you want to. It's a crescent moon sickle or something. All right. So roll your attacks for that. Wait, why 3d8? No, so 24, you hit, but you said 3d8. It's a d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. And then when you cast it at 3rd level or higher, it increases by 1d8. It's about drive. Annalise. So what level did you cast spiritual weapon at? Okay, so yeah, it's a d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. No, sorry, that's me. So 11 points of damage to the eye. Okay. All right. It takes a dex save, right? Yeah, 16. You definitely did. You did some damage. You did some deeps. And you know what's fun about spiritual weapon? You can move it while paralyzed. Yeah. All right. Up next is Jakai. Yep. Yeah, you rolled a nat 1 last time. Still stunned. Oh boy. Sahuagin, the last one remaining. He fails. Up next is the eye. Uh, he is not within. Actually, hang on. He is not within range of anyone. He's not within range of anybody. Okay. He's gonna start. He's gonna come over this way, and Dink, you are the problem right now for him. He's gonna try to use the paralytic ray on you. I need you to make a wisdom save. Did you say bitch ass? Mm-hmm. It did not, no. Okay. Do you want to do something? Alright. It's still not rolled, by the way. Wisdom save. It's the eye. Ale? Wisdom save? Natural 20, you save. I was like, wisdom save? Okay. That's gonna end the eye's turn. Okay. Up next. Dink, you're up. $18 hits, 13 misses. 6 points of piercing. Chipping away. Rega shark. Alright. Alright, up next is Bran. Yeah. Yep, you still got advantage. $27 hits. Yeah, he did. Alright. Roll. $21 hits. 7 points. Alright. Chipping away. Okay. Alright, up next. Kilby. You gonna move it as a bonus action? Yes. One second, I'll give you. He moved about 20 feet. You have your control of your spiritual weapon. Okay. Rega shark. This does not vibe. All right. $18. And then spiritual weapon, yeah, unfortunately does not hit. All right. All right, Jakai, your turn. You save. All right. Up next. Up next is the Sahuagin, which are all dead. And then it's the Eye. Uh, Dink in front of you. I need you to make a con save. Dink, you are you are stunned. You throwing up gang signs? All right. Okay. All right. It's gonna make it over to Dink. It's gonna make 3 attacks. It's gonna be 10, 23, and 23. Okay. First one is 3d6, I believe. 1 second. Yes. You are stunned, yeah. Or wait, stunned is different than paralyzed. Yes. No, you don't know. It's not. So stunned is the same as paralyzed, except for the crit thing. Yeah. Fuck. God damn it. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Uh, yeah, we should have definitely checked stun before we were talking about criticals on you, because stun does not have criticals attached to it. That's the paralyzed. Oh boy, tonight's been a botch. No, no, no. So yeah, Ryan, the reason you took so much damage that round was because they were all quote unquote criticals that hit you. That was the big. That's what I'm saying. So that's on me because I thought stunned. I thought stun imposed the critical when you hit as well. All right, that's on me. Uh, I'm so sorry, Ryan. Fuck. All right. So Dink, you take 3d6 plus, so 17, and then 3d8. 23. Okay. Okay. All right. Bran, you are up. All right. Shoot. Hits. Or wait. Sorry. Saved as a defender. Correct. So yeah, 14 misses. Its AC is 14. Okay. All right. Dink, you're up. Or Kilby, sorry. No, wait. Yes. Yes, it is. Sorry about that, Bran. Accidentally. Dink. You fail. Okay. Now, Bran. Da da da. Alright, now, Kilby. You're up. The thinking face. No. It was just a very, just like, you literally looked at the camera and just like, it was very funny, in my opinion. Bigger fish to fry, as it were. Chase, Jakai wants some beholder like deep dish or deep fried. No, it's an aberration, Chase. Uh, while Annalise is thinking about what she would like to do, an aberration is a aberrations in D&D are creatures outlined in the monster manual. Hang on, sorry. Uh, Aberrations are utterly alien beings. Many of them have innate magical abilities drawn from the creature's alien mind rather than the mystical forces of the world. The quintessential aberrations are aboliths, beholders, mind flayers, and slati. Not specifically, but it's like it's foreign, if that makes sense. Like alien as in foreign to this world. Oh, baguette. Oh! It beats the fuck out of you. Those pincers hurt. Yeah. Yeah. Quite hurt. It's about half health. Okay. Whose old timey phone is that? Did I just heard an old timey phone. I don't know who. Okay. Ale? Alright. Spirit Guardians last for 10 minutes. 10 minutes. No, you're good. But Annalise, Guiding Bolt? Yeah, unfortunately it does not. Are you going to move your spiritual weapon? Why does it only get 20 feet? Oh, I thought it goes 30. Oh. But also, it was the creature's movement is only 20 feet, so you can get to its range. Yep. Yep. It is. I'll say you can get it flanked with Dink as well. I'll say yeah. It gets advantage. Because it's distracted, in my opinion. 15 hits. Let's fucking go. No to baby. No. 7 points of force damage. Let's go. Fuck, hang on. Let's go. So -3. All right. All right, Kilby, that is your turn. All right, Jakai, you're up. How much movement do you have as a shark? Okay. Gotcha. So Chase, one thing real quick. Are you sure you want to get that close? Because remember how you and Ryan tried to gank it up, but then ended up getting basically perma-stunned? Okay, just making sure. I got you. Do you want me to roll a d4 for you, Chase? All right. All right. 8 points. All right. That's going to be Jakai's turn. Start of the eye's turn. It's going to look at both Jakai and Dink. I need both of you to roll con saves for me. All right. You are stunned, Dink. Con save, yeah. You save. You are... Jakai is done being stunned. All right. So after that, the eye is going to shoot a ray of paralysis at Bran. I need you to make a wisdom save, Bran. And it's going to start coming towards Kilby. In its threat assessment, Ryan. It's going to go here. Oh, that's fair. All right. That's going to end its turn. Up next is Dink. I need you to roll a con save at the end of your turn. Fail, unfortunately. All right, up next, Bran. I need you to make a wisdom save. Fail, unfortunately. All right, Jakai, you're up. Sorry. Yes. No. Yeah. It was Bran, then Kilby. Sorry. I don't know why I keep. I'm so sorry, guys. I keep. Uh, yeah. I was just using a notes. Yeah. Again, out of practice. I'm sorry. Uh. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So you move over there. Are you moving your spiritual weapon? Mm-hmm. Yeah. 10 unfortunately misses. All right. Panic. It fails. Takes 2d8, 1d8. Does Sacred Flame scale with level? Does Sacred Flame scale with level? Okay. 5 points. All right. It's getting there. It's getting close. Okay. Up next, Jakai. Sorry. All right. I'll say within the fight, you would know that 14 is its AC. So 21 hits. Seven points of bludgeoning. Hey guys, guess what? It's mechanical. It heat. No, I'm kidding. All right, 7 points. All right. Up next is the eye. It's going to look at Jakai. Yeah, it doesn't see it doesn't see Dink in that. Okay. Jakai, I need you to roll a con save for me. Nat 20. Jakai refuses to be stunned anymore. No mas. Alright. Alright. It's going to make 2 attacks, or 3 attacks at Jakai. Just 3d20. It's going to be 17, nat 1, and an 8. Okay, you take 3d6. 8 points of piercing damage. Alright, up next, Dink. Oh, yeah. Yes. Nat 20, you are no longer stunned. Okay. Bran, I need you to make a wisdom save. Or did you already save? Okay. Alright, still paralyzed over there. Alright. Up next, Kilby. Quite hurt, but not like immediately close to death. Like a 2. 1.5, we'll say. Yikes. Did you want to move your spiritual weapon so it's flanking? Okay. So 20 hits. Just on the other side of Jakai. And other side, like, so it's making a sandwich. Nine points of force damage. Okay. All right. It fails. Yeah. $10. It's looking hurt. Very hurt. Jakai, you're up. Mm-hmm. You do have disadvantage because you're underwater. Okay. I'll say that's fine. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. I think any weapon. I know finesse weapons are fine underwater. So, when making a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed, either naturally or granted by magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll. So thank you, Chase. Thank you for that. A ranged, unless the weapon is a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. A ranged weapon attack automatically misses a target beyond the weapon's normal range, even if a target's with it. Javelin is not at disadvantage. But your wrench, you have a swim speed. You're fine. So roll to a hit. 5 points of bludgeoning damage. All right. Yep. $13 does not hit. It is very nearly dead. After Jakai, it is the eye's turn. It's going to try to stun you again. Roll a con save, Chase. You save. All right. It's going to make 3 attacks at you. 8, 6, 19. Okay. You take 17 points of slashing piercing damage. Yes. All right, Dink. Your turn. So 19. 3d6. 6 points. Okay. Somebody touch the butt. Bran, wisdom save, please. 19, you save. Keelby, your turn. It's gonna be me. 15 hits. Four points of force damage. Annalise, how would you like to do this? All right. Was your spiritual weapon a mace with like all the different phases of the moon as like the as the points? Okay. So you all watch as Kilby, enraged by this extended fight and being contained for so long, you watch him give like a sort of spin to his spiritual weapon, and almost like a drill. You watch as it goes through the eye of the deep, come out the other side, and the eye just goes limp. You certainly can. Okay. So as you guys are harvesting the remains and celebrating your victory against the Eye of the Deep and the Sahuagin, who you notice around you. Yeah, sorry. That is a good point. You did not. No. I as you did fall unconscious, you almost willed this dream to happen. You wanted so desperately to see your father again, to see him in any capacity, even if you're unsure if it's real or not. You, as your vision fades, as you are falling unconscious, the water around you gently encompassing you. You come to very briefly, and you feel the sun on your face, which is strange. You were underwater and it was night last you remembered. You turn around and you are... shit. I wasn't prepared for this. Ollie, what was the name of your hometown? Wayfair? Safeway. Eat Fresh. Yeah, I have it somewhere. I just did. 1 second. Whitfaith. You look around and you recognize Whitfaith, the tiny alcoves of the town, though it looks a little bit... It doesn't look exactly as you remember it. There are shops and otherwise that look similar, but somehow different. They look older. They look like there are certain shops that you are familiar with, but they look like newer and they look much more, uh, much less used. Meanwhile, the gentle waves are lapping over you. You look over towards the docks, start swimming over there. You get a glimpse of your arms. They do not look like your arms. As you are climbing up on the docks, you see a stunning, uh, stunning Aarakocra woman approaching you, who you do recognize. She looks like your mother, though a much younger version of your mother. She walks up to you and in a sing-song songbird type of voice, "Oh Doc, you and your midday swims." And she gives you a big kiss on the cheek and a big hug. You look down in the water and staring back at you is your father's face. And you blink and the face is no longer your father's, but a gnarled representation of him, zombified and barely recognizable. You see it, and all he whispers to you, "Help me, Dink." And then you're healed, and you're back. So sorry. To recap, you have a dream where you basically inhabit your father for a brief second somewhere in the past. You look down in the water and you see your father. You blink and it looks like a zombified version of your father. An undead. Sorry, not zombified. He said, help me, Dink." Okay. So, are you guys harvesting the Eye of the Dead? Okay. I'll say you managed to get the claws. Are you trying to take anything else? Sure. Which one? Uh, it does. By all means. Eye of the Deep, yeah. Uh, uh, no. Uh, what is the name of it? A beholder. Uh, so I will say whoever wants to roll a medicine check in order to get these things from the. What did you roll? 14? All right.
I will say, mechanically, you can either get one small beholder eye and the 2 claws and a tooth for Chase, or the large beholder eye. Mm-hmm. I'll say if you... So, Annalise, you can take a small beholder eye, and Chase takes the 2 claws and a tooth. Is that fair? Okay. So a small beholder eye can act as an arcane focus, and an eye can cast particular beholder rays once per day. A particular beholder ray once per day. So I'd like you to roll a medicine check real quick. I want to determine which eye did which thing. 12. This anatomy is foreign to you, and it's kind of hard to tell. Roll a d6. Odds paralysis, evens enfeeblement. You got enfeeblement, baby. You can use it to cast a ray of enfeeblement once per day. Yeah. I'll say the other eye got damaged in the fight. Or in his death. Alright. So, you guys do look around. There doesn't appear to be any Sahuagin for, as far as you can see, at least in your vision. Sure. Angst rage. Get fucked. Yeah. Again, that was on me. That was my bad. No, I know. I still want to apologize though. My bad. All right. Yeah, what's up? Don't even worry about it, Chase. You guys swim back unaccosted by anything. You get the sense you just killed a apex predator amongst these parts, and have gained fear, respect. You're not sure, but nothing wants to fuck with you. Nothing wants to fuck with you. And as you guys head back to the small village of Portobello and re-enter the village limits, welcomed with open arms into celebrations as to your survival in the encounter, we are going to end this week's session. And you guys are leveling up to level 7. If you'd like. With your near-death experiences, I would say that that was a milestone. That was a milestone and a half. Yes. Big moves. Ryan, are you doing a level in Monk or Rogue? Oh, I know. I was just curious. Okay. Yeah. You're welcome to take the bitch way. Oh, also, we reroll ones. Yeah, Ryan, we reroll ones. He doesn't have Constitution. All right. Yeah. You got magic hands, Bran? All right. That's it. Yeah. You also get to you can choose different spells on a level up, remember? Yeah. You guys have till next week to decide on your spells or decide on your stuff. Uh, well, this has been fun. I'm going to stop the stream now.